Good evening, everybody. I'm making a coffee, so if you want to grab one yourself, I need about 5 or 6 minutes, and then I'll get started. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all are well. I just woke up, so yeah, get some coffee. I'm gonna get some too. Yo, what up, Frankie? I just woke up. I think that I'm developing a narcolepsy. Oh, sorry, dogs. Well, shit. What do you expect? I say that jokingly, but I feel like, alright, so when I was 16, also hi everybody, when I was 16, and I first started doing, like, getting into parkour and tricking, I jumped off a roof onto a dumpster and fell straight through and hit my head on the side that kind of had this hook thing. And, that hook, it didn't like penetrate my skull or something, but I did hit my head on it, and I had a really bad, like, violent shaking percussion. And, it was ugly. No, it's coming out through both sides. I think maybe only audio is coming out of one side from you. How's everybody doing tonight? What are you guys up to? Well, I'll tell you what I'm up to first, but yeah, let me know. So, I am going to start a new... It wasn't fun, for sure. But yeah, I'm going to start a new preset pack tonight, I think, and I want to do some stuff for Polymer and the grid. I realized that I don't have anything for sale for Bitwig, per se. So I wanted to get some neuro-based stuff, maybe some generator stuff, some soundscapey things, and just create like a cool, like, overall deal for Bitwig. I broke my collarbone showing off with the dive roll soon after I started training. Oof, man. Okay, so I haven't broken my collarbone, but I tore my AC joint from my second black belt test. Yeah, it was ugly, but as you will see here, let me find it. Nope, not that one, sorry. Nope, not that one either, sorry. That's my OnlyFans stuff. Let me pull it up. Nope. Where is this stupid thing? Oh, here it is. Okay, so yeah, I tore my AC joint at my second black belt test. And so somebody had to put my belts on, and then immediately after I got awarded my belt, I had to go straight to the hospital. This was like a 6-hour test of just like, how much of a beating can you take? Sam, it was at the end of the test, and Sam threw me, and let me buy your OnlyFans. Yeah, Sam threw me, and I landed like straight on top of my shoulder on this thing, and it was bad. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. Yeah, so that's me. This is Rec City. So that's my instructor, Sifu Joel. This is one of his instructors, Sifu Ed, who runs the Kung Fu program or whatever. And Sifu Joel has another instructor who unfortunately passed away. But yeah, this guy it was like the last round and of like the sparring session, and he just like threw me on top of myself and just went, and I was like, ah, it's out, like I can't get up, come fight me, but like get on top and punch or something, but I can't get up. And they thought I was faking it at first, and then like I got up and my shoulder was all like sticking out of place, like I was like getting ready to transform or something, and then they were like, oh shit. So yeah, that's spiel. I tip fat. Yeah, no OnlyFans for me. I have an Instagram, but I show all the goods on there. Welcome everybody, my name's Alckemy. I don't suppose that any new people are in here tonight, even though it's super late. Welcome to the channel. I do have a couple announcements before we get started. Next Wednesday on basegorilla.com, I'm doing a seminar for generator stuff, primarily in Faceplant. So I'm going to talk about the ins and outs of how to make a generator, how to shape the characteristics of it, and how to kind of like begin to start thinking about using these sounds in context. And yeah, that'd be super cool. And I guess the other stuff is like join the Discord, all those other things. And if you want to support the channel, I have a bunch of things available for that in the description. And if you're not part of my Discord already, you should be. If at any point in time during the stream you all have questions over something, feel free to ask. I am kind of just gonna chill and try to have fun with doing some sound design. If you noticed though, at the top of the screen, I finally took off the alckemy.com thing. It's not that it was obtrusive or anything, but I have all these like new cute little animations and stuff that I don't need to like consistently post alckemy.com, I feel. So there's that. Anyway, let's turn the music off and let's actually start to get to work. So I'm thinking that I'm going to do some basses. I'm going to do some generator things. I think that I also want to do some stuff that's just simply in Polymer before I start like branching it off and getting into like bigger and larger things. I think I also have wavetables included into this, but I have to go back and fix them because some of them are in FLAC, so I need to make sure that those are compatible. Hey, robot, welcome. Oh, that's on the master. Okay. It's a hit. Write it down. You guys got audio, yeah? Yeah, you have audio. Okay. You've got audio, my friend. Maybe, I'm curious as to how that would come out. Yeah. Might try getting into Bitwig at some point in the near future. Yeah, I'd say demo it, man. Am I doing preset review thing tomorrow? I don't know, man. Like initially with Saturday streams, right? Like I wanted to have people like have 2 opportunities to do like track reviews and stuff. And then that didn't really pan out. And then last week I had like 2 or 3 submissions for preset review. So I'm like, you know, I don't particularly know yet. Okay, now is there a way that I can make sure that this doesn't have a random phase? Subsync. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of bummed because I like doing that kind of stuff, but at the same time, I also don't like to like sit around and wait for people to come in and submit something and just be like twiddling my thumbs, you know? I could just be like doing production, or I could be well, there's a lot that I could be doing, to be fair. Okay, so I think that what I'm going to do, I could throw a couple in there if you like. Well, you can always submit something to me as well, and I can take a look at it. Not right now, but, you know, if you want me to take a look at something else. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do with this is set this up to where it's only going to be in First party effects. What if I made a song with people's presets? I could try, I suppose. Fuck, I need a mod wheel for the pitch. I guess I can just do a macro. Okay, with this, or these two things, I think I'm going to put these on notes. So that way they trigger the same way every time, I think. Because that sounded really cool at the beginning. Yeah, like that's really cool. And then maybe on this one as well, I can also trigger that too. So that's a note. I guess what I can also do is I can also set the detuning to be the same. But I can change the hertz value so that way no matter what the pitch is, it will always be this consistent, I guess. Some interesting like detune relationships though. Would have preferred these two. Okay, maybe I can grab modulator here. Sorry, I'm trying to like pull some movement out of this that would sound really nice. Hey, Discover, what's good, man? Bork. Remy, stop. Oh, this has key tracking on it. No. Do I still use Ableton at all? Yeah, if I do like sound design for like for video or something, I still have to pull Ableton up. And then I also have to use Ableton. Well, I still use Ableton because a lot of privates that I teach, they still are working in Ableton. So okay, instead of this one, I think I'm going to go for this one instead, because this one is cutting too much of the sound out. And I could always bring that back, I suppose, but... Yeah, by the way, why did I switch to Bitwig? Honestly, I just think that Bitwig is a lot better. It does so many things right. The only thing that I miss from Ableton these days is simpler. It's the only thing that I'm still like, man, I wish that, I wish that I had that. Okay, on this high band, I think that I'm going to add one of these, and then I'm going to add some chorus here. Sorry, I'm like kind of thrown off by the tools that I'm using, so that's exactly why I wanted to start making some cool stuff from here, because I'm limited, I have to think a little bit more creatively about what I can pull from this until I go into the grid. But I think like the goal of what this stuff should be, because this is so simple, is like, here's a starter sound, and then you can take this into the grid and then do more with it. Have I tried any image lines since, like Harmor or Citrus? I'm pretty informed on them, if that's okay to say, but because I'm on Mac and I can't use those in other I can't use those plugins in other DAWs, I haven't purchased them. To be honest, like I would totally buy Vocodex and Maximus, and I would have bought Harmor had it been available for Mac as a standalone plugin. But what can you say? Okay, so let's grab an EQ plus. And then instead of this, am I doing something? I feel like I am. Yeah, I am. Okay. So what's modulating the resonance of this? Okay, there we go. All right, these need to move quicker, so let's do like eighth notes. And then let's do eighth notes as well. That's right, VST version is only for Windows. Harmor's crazy, especially with the phaser in it. Yeah, like I know that the phaser, like the way that it has like a free mode on it, and the way that you can kind of like, it has this odd rotation knob. There's some really cool stuff that you can do with it. I like the bit jam distortion on there. I just like that algorithm. It sounds nice. I like that you can like add what else can you do that was really freaking cool? I like that you can add pictures to it and like kind of like morph between like an A and B section. And then like once you open up the blue tab that has a bunch of parameters that you can do like custom shapes to, like there's like a sample phase offset or something that makes it sound fucking crazy. Like Harmer's great, man. It's one of the Harmer, like honestly, I think that before Serum, and it still even competes with Serum, but before Serum, Harmer was like one of the most amazing tools that somebody could have access to. It still is a great tool and it still has a lot of unique features, but yeah, I don't know. I wish that I could play with that more. Oh, there we go. Alright, that sounds cool. Did I change this to a bandpass yet? I did. Okay, we're gonna grab another filter right here. Pull that down a little bit. And let's grab the dynamics. It's late here. I'm gonna head to sleep. See you all later. Yo, thanks for coming in and saying hey. Take it easy. When did they add what? When did they add limiting to this? What? That's crazy. Kinda cool. Okay, it's not. Okay, that needs to go quicker. It's too slow. Just kind of like, wow. Well, that's set quickly. What is this set at? Eighth notes. Eighth notes, bruh. Okay, it's getting closer, but I really want to pull out some high end from this. And I want this to cut here a little bit more. Remy, stop. Okay. So okay. Have you guys noticed that I'm not using an OTT? Trying really hard not to OTT. And I'm in a tank. Shimmer verb. I fell asleep at 7:30, so I'm up for the day. Yo, same. Yeah, I was talking about like my sleep schedule and stuff, and I think that like one thing, I don't know if I'm becoming narcoleptic or something, but it feels like it from like a brain injury or a head injury that I had a long time ago. But it also could be like seasonal depression. This isn't going to turn into one of those venting things by any means, but I do believe that seasonal depression is a thing because I've battled it every year. But when it gets cold, I just get like really down. I'm just like, you know what? Like, I don't really want to do anything right now. I kind of just want to be alone inside my bubble. Hey, Raymond. Alckemy, have you tried Shade, the plugin by UVI? You'd probably love it, seriously. I wouldn't recommend crap plugin. Yeah, I believe you. And if I didn't have Bitwig, I think that I would probably buy that, to be honest. Swaim, man. Swaim. I'm kidding. Same. Yeah. What's it called? Like, there's not really a reason for me to own Shade because I have a modular environment and because I have a bunch of EQs and stuff that can already do all the same stuff. But I think that for somebody that doesn't have access to a modular environment, like somebody with FL Studio, maybe someone with Pro Tools, I don't know if Cubase has any modular stuff. I think Shade would be an essential plugin, but I can't really see any reason. Good morning. I can't really see any reason why I would own it when I can already do all that stuff, unless if there's some unique feature that I don't know about. Okay, well, that was really slow. Okay, yeah, that needs to be way quicker. Like 16th notes. And maybe not so balls deep in reverb. Maybe like that much. Sure thing, I totally agree. However, the filter types are unique, IMO. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing too. I like building my own things though, and like, to be honest, like if you have an EQ, you can build your own filter types too, yeah? I mean, granted, I wouldn't use... Okay, so right now I'm working on I just started like putting a preset pack together. But if I were to have something like Slice EQ or Pro Q, then I would feel fine. But EQ Plus is kind of... It's good, but it can only do like 8 bands or whatever. But if you have like Slice EQ or something, then you can do like a bunch of like comb filter type things. Alckemy, what do I think about Image Line Synth Harmor? I think it's awesome. And if you have it, you should use it. Okay, that's sounding a little bit cooler now. So let's throw this before the EQ. Maybe before the saturator too. So the issue that I'm having with this though is that it's not cutting whenever I pull this up. Like I want this to do like more phase oscillation. And it's not doing that. So what would happen if I turn this off? Is it because of this? Okay, let me turn the tool on. Okay, it was. So because of that, I will probably remove the comb filter and place it back somewhere else. But I will keep this and let this kind of drift off on its own, kind of here. And then what we'll do is we'll grab another one like that and then play with some resonance. Okay, That's what I was looking for the whole time. So let's turn all this stuff back on and see if we get something different. Hey, Dynamite D. Hello. I don't know how to say your name, and I also cannot read Russian. But hi, welcome to the channel. I'm sorry that I'm unable to communicate with you. Alright, it's getting there. So, how do I want to control this? One ring to control them all. I'm really having to think about how to do this differently than I normally would in Phase Plant. How is the Bitwig operator and how many oscillators and stuff? The Bitwig operator is okay. He said good sound. Pretty baseline. Oh, thanks, Fact. I appreciate the translation. It's okay. So there's one key flaw with an FM4 that I have a problem with. As opposed to doing waveform design with this is actually pretty nifty. But as opposed to doing waveform design with this, you can only use these operators. And that means that you have to shape the waveform by pretty much introducing sine waves of some sort, right? And that becomes problematic because, well, you know, there is a lot that you can do with it, but at the same time, like, you can only do like FM with sine waves. So there's a lot of like cross-routing options that you can do, and then you can also change the modulation source from that. But yeah, that's kind of weird. And so where things come alive though, or like where things start to get interesting is like if you have this, sorry, that needed to go here, my bad. So let's say you turn this into somewhat of a square, right? Well, once you change that, then the mod source here will go in between, or it should have rather. We'll go between that and a sine wave. I only speak Australian, so translation might be a little tricky. That's fine. I have a really bad Australian accent, but I love Australia. Sponsor me, I'll move out there and I'll teach you everything I know about sound design. And if you know more about sound design than I do, then sponsor me and I'll go study under you for sound design. So yeah, the problem that I have with it is that it can only FM sine waves, and then you have this like mod thing to choose from to kind of shape the waveform. But the biggest issue is that you can't modulate this stuff. Dingoberries. So if I wanted to randomize or do like an LFO on this, I can only do it on the mod source, and I can't change anything in the table, and that makes zero sense to me. Because if you could randomize the matrix table, you'd get some crazy shit. But as far as the sound quality goes, it is good. It doesn't, yeah, it's not bad by any means, but yeah, I'm sorry, I have a shit accent. I apologize. Yo, what side of the country are you on? Because it's 3 a.m. here. Yo, it is 2:11 a.m. where I'm at. So it's a late stream. Okay, so that does sound pretty good, but I want this to open and close quickly. Okay, great, visuals help. Yeah, I love visuals, man. That's part of the, like, that's one thing that I really love about Bitwig is how visually encouraging it is, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna set this to bipolar now. Oh, cool. That's so cool that they did that for me. So now we need to figure out a way to reintroduce some high end to this. Maybe a little bit of that might be useful. And then also this reverb isn't working for me. Why did that reset? I don't like what this is doing right here, because this is not useful. This needs to be something that is... No. There, sort of. Oh, maybe what I can do is I can set this to bipolar. And then I can set that to eighth notes. And then I can set this to negatives, maybe? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you just stay down there for the most part. I only really started producing electronic music in the last year, but I've been in audio-visual stuff for about 10 years now, mostly live stuff. That's pretty cool, man. To be honest, I don't really know a whole lot about that stuff. I know things about this. This is my aspect of sound design. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's grab a vocoder. And then I'm going to grab another effects tool here. And let's just not be so experimental for the sake of this. Okay, and now that we're starting to pick up some speed, let's grab an ADSR. And we're going to do this here. And add in a pitch drop. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Set that to manual. Okay, so now that we have something like that, I'm going to increase the threshold maybe a bit. Sorry. Okay. So, yeah. It's still kind of strange that like this is moving so slow. Well, that's fine that this is moving slow, but this stuff should be rolling, but the movement is just so like okay. I'm going to throw another notch on here. And I think that at this point, like, that's kind of what we're trying to do, is get the fine tuning of this stuff right, because all of the elements are here, right? It is a large stack by all means, but once we have all the elements together and they're moving at a decent speed, then I'd argue that that's kind of when things will start to pick up and sound like it's more interesting. But because there's still something here that's moving really slow, and I don't think that it's that. It might be this. I'm not sure. Okay, that sounds cool. Good evening, morning, gamers. There it is. Okay, so what I would like to do now so I want to listen to how this sounds with an OTT and see if there's something I can do to bring that up a bit more. So that's the other thing that I'm trying to get out of, is using OTT, but I don't really know what I can do other than maybe just boost an EQ up to make this more. Bitwig looks kind of heat right now, bro. Bitwig is where it's at. Yeah, so we need to figure out what to do with that. And you know, honestly, guys, you know what's something that is really amazing? How long have I been working on the sound? Like 20 minutes, maybe. You know what's something that's really awesome about Bitwig compared to Ableton is that when you start stacking filters, you don't get that annoying ass like ringing sound from pushing it through an OTT. Yeah, but the reason why I don't want to use an OTT is because when I release this stuff, I want it to be all first-party plugins. So, and like if I were to do this in kilohearts or something, this would take me 5 minutes. But because I'm kind of like doing everything with first-party plugins of Bitwig, that's kind of what I rarely ever use OTT. I distort things in different bands. Yeah, it's not things that I'm unfamiliar with. It's just what I'm looking at and what I'm trying to find what the sound needs itself, right? Gotcha. there is an OTT preset that somebody made here that I think is part of the factory content now. I think you're talking about a different one, but this one in particular sucks. I noticed that ringing in one of my sound, the computer dying kind of harmonic. Yeah. There is a way to fix it by pushing the using the OTT to overcompress certain bands to bring out the high end, right? Sort of. I'm pushing up the high end, and like the OTT is pushing down the low mid, or is pushing the mids down. But at the same time, the thing that OTT does is that it does both downwards and upwards compression at the same time. So there's not really an effect that can do that, unless if you were to, I guess, technically do like 6 dynamics on 3 bands and then set that up, but I don't feel like doing that. The super comboed parts sound like someone forgot to close the airlock on your spaceship. Oh, super combed parts. I haven't ran into it myself, but I don't do sine compression enough. It's okay, sine compression is meh. Yeah, let's see what this sounds like, because this is supposed to be an OTT. You know, that doesn't sound too bad, actually. Good call. Hey, good morning, ambulance. Maybe I will throw a gate on this. Well, actually, that won't work because that ringing stuff is still really loud. Lol. What I can do is I can set an ADSR on here. So this is a cheat code. I can set an ADSR on the release of this, like this. So, or actually, I think what I wanted to do is this, and then turn it down. So that way, this will start to bring the release up whenever I'm done. Actually, I've been debating on Bitwig or getting more synth modules. Sine compression is way oversaturated in music. Yeah, I agree as well. My workaround is just using Phaseplant to design huge straight out of the box before I process in Ableton effects tracks. Yeah, normally, like I wouldn't have any of this up right now. I'd have Phaseplant up just going in. But I'm specifically trying to create some Bitwig content, so I was hoping that would... Yeah, I was hoping that the release would... Oh, no, shit. Okay, I can just do that instead. So instead of trying to control the release... I'll just turn the volume down. Hey dude, whatever works. I think in the era of elitism kind of died after Serum. I remember, I think it was 6 dynamics on a right, 6 dynamics, so that way you're doing both upward and downwards compression, but fuck that shit. Yeah, I personally, man, I love kilohearts stuff. Like, I think that kilohearts is the best sound design thing that you can get into right now, but I'm really having to kind of think about how I'm doing things right now. Not really having to think about it, but I'm having to find some workarounds and shortcuts because I can't just like start snapping grids on and like just start randomizing shit. Okay, so we need to do the opposite. My bad. Nice. Okay, so that solves that issue. You can only rinse so long before it dies. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so... I mean, then again, you could easily argue that how do you say that, like neuro basses and stuff are hella played out too, but I just like making these, and I think they're fun to do. Yeah, it's still not sound very bassliney. Yeah, I mean, like for one, some stuff that I can't really do is that I'm limited to a single wavetable compared to faceplant. Dude, like Neuro's the one that's allowed to be played out. Yo, thanks for subbing, Lewis. I appreciate it. So yeah, for one, I have to be a little bit more mindful about when I do stuff in Polymer, because with faceplant, all of the randomizers are still within here, so it's a lot easier to apply things. But super opinionated take, but it does sound as time. It doesn't sound as time stamped as some sounds. But yeah, within all this stuff, it just, the workflow with faceplant is kind of unparalleled in my opinion. Oh, I didn't do processing after this. Or did I? Maybe I did. Why does it sound so quiet? I just did the same thing twice. Can't believe I haven't already. I was watching some of Nolan stuff and you came on after, woke up to a bunch of your tuts on YouTube and love it. Appreciate that, man. Thanks. Scotland's awesome. Every time I think of Scotland, I think of things that are stereotypical, but sorry. Bork, 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 bork. They think that they're so badass. Why is this taking so long to load? Can you load? You're taking forever. I just want you to pull up. How would I use the sound in a track? I make neurobasses just for fun too, but sometimes do other stuff. Golf. Getting in. Haha, we get in. The taps, of course. And Bork with the kilts. Okay, this isn't. Oh no. Oh no. Computer. No. Bitwig. No. Ah, fuck me. Okay. God damn it. Fucking. It's obviously Ginger though. Yeah, it crashed. I'm in beta, so hopefully this will not crash, but not symbol. Who was asking how I would use this song on a track? I'll pull it up in a second. Oh, hey, Leo. What's good, man? I'll show you how I use these songs and tunes. Guitar, IDM. So, Bitwig Beta 1 crashed or destroyed this project, so it's a toss project now. But there still are some cool elements that we can pull from this that, for example, like bass stuff that I will show you. I am cold. Okay, so disregard the drums on this. Unless if this is fixed, I would love to keep working on this tune, assuming that this stuff is no longer a problem. But I have a feeling that the drums and shit are still fucked up. disregard the drums. So stuff like that would be how I use all this. And so what I do is after I make a randomized kind of like bass noise or whatever, then I do purposeful pitch design like this. And I pretty much only use these things for like fills and stuff. No, that's just a sub. Sorry. And what I do after I bounce that out is like, this is kind of like my favorite filter setup is I use a low pass and a notch. Keep thinking I'm getting better, then I check your streams and humble myself. That doesn't mean that you're not getting better. But the thing is too, is like, you know, you're trying to get better, but I'm also trying to get better. So we all get better together, right? So yeah, within this, after I bounce out one of these things, then that's kind of how I contextualize it. And the reason why I like doing this is because it allows me to have consistent subs and not worry about having to have like a clean layer. And then if I use this as an effect, then I don't really worry so much about trying to cut the lows out of this and match like the pitch bendy movement. I just like using the whole chunk. But kind of like how I used to do like really long mud pies with bass or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm sure I have a long bass cut in here somewhere. Surely I do. No, I guess maybe? No, I don't. Okay. So yeah, what I do now is purposeful sound design with bass. So I'll make some kind of crazy, weird, like moving thing. And then once I have all the randomizers and stuff put up, then I'll do the pitch bendy thing. I'll find a good cut. And then I'll do the contextual aspect of sound design. So to me, like, this is going to sound kind of stupid, but it does make sense to me of doing conceptual sound design versus contextual sound design. I'm really sad that these drums aren't fucking okay, let me play what I actually had going before that deleted itself. It's not an actual foghorn, or it's not the kind of foghorn bass you're thinking of. It's like an actual foghorn. So yeah, with all that stuff, you can kind of hear that I don't really like doing like super huge like neurobass. I kind of just use them sporadically, if that makes sense. But yeah, the actual foghorn that I have in here is like an actual designed foghorn, I guess you would say. So if you listen to this, like it's actually like something like a horror soundscape of some sort. Not like a whatever FM bass with a low pass filter or something, which is pretty much what a foghorn is these days. So yeah, that's that track. If Leo's here, then that's how I use these basses that I'm designing in one context or another. Files are missing. Standard 4. A lot more tasteful, not a chair being scraped. Standard 4 wavetable. I'm not using... Oh. Okay, that's why. Is that not reading my... Yeah, wavetable's right there, dude. Holy hell. What the fuck? Alright, anyways. Did this pull up? I think it did, maybe. Yeah, it did. Okay, so these are some other kinds of cool basses that I like doing. But as you can see, I like to use a lot of third-party effects. And then I also like to use faceplant. So yeah, I'm kind of just working in reverse here of doing this other stuff of trying to make this sound good on its own. And I'm also not using the grid, I'm using simple polymer, so. What I can do is I can make multipass in this to some degree. But for some reason, actually, maybe if I duplicate this and place this before here, and then we'll see how, well, actually, let's see how this sounds first. Oh, that sounds cool. And the other thing that I'm trying to do too is leave this within Polymer as opposed to creating like an instrument container. But if I do that, oh, that would be fine. I could have just put this in an instrument container and used the same modulators for everything else. That's probably what I'll do for the next one. Is this Bitwig? Yes, yes it is. Sick. Alright, so let's call this yeah, let's call it Square Starter Pack. Give me 15 reasons I should switch to Bitwig. Ha! You've activated my trap card. You're welcome. Oh shit, I might have lost it. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Okay, let's do the next one. Ha, it's actually a trap card, damn. Yeah. I came prepared. Because I get that question so much. Fuck, now I gotta read? No, you don't have to read at all, just watch the video. You're absolutely right, Mark. Asking me? Huh? I'm definitely more here than Facebook. Oh, yeah, okay, I made a mistake. I thought that was somebody else. Let's save that as a default preset. Oh, OTT and Bitwig GUI, is it a preset? Yeah, it's a preset. Oh, Pure, I think, or Peter, I don't think that you're live. Peter, I don't think you're watching live. I'm sure you've been asked this a lot, but why don't I stream on Twitch anymore? So I got locked out of my account for about a week. And honestly, like if we're just being real here, I'm getting closer to 6K subscribers on YouTube, whereas on Twitch I've got like maybe like 500 followers. So I think that I'm kind of catering towards my fan base, I want to say. I do like Twitch better as far as like a feature set, and I don't like a lot of things about YouTube, but business wise it makes sense, if that makes sense. Every time I delete an instrument layer I get a crash. Yeah, Mark, I'm sorry, man. Like the Bitwig beta, like Bitwig is usually really stable, but from the beta that released on 3.3, like it's bad. It's still bad. Yeah. Did I miss a question? Seems buggy or watch. Yeah, CT Boss, you would watch it. Thanks. Yeah, hopefully that was... Yeah, hopefully you I don't know, maybe. Yeah, Bitwig 1 was great, or Beta 1 was great. Dude, Beta 1 ruined my track. I'm really salty about it, but it's my fault because I decided to work on a project that I shouldn't have. Neither Beta 2 nor Beta 3 have been good for me. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set this up, and I'm going to start doing all of the modulation stuff from this instead, and that's going to make things a little bit easier for me, I think. Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, both Beta 1 and Beta 2 have been really bad to me. I'm sad. I'm really sad. I passed. No key tracking. Okay, let's grab a macro. So question, do you think that I should make my own wavetables within this, or do you think that I should put an envelope on the filter and you've got a base like autocograph? Beta 3, I should check. Is Beta 3 out? On the plus side, the wavetable module is great. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then improve the stability. Yeah, when this releases, I know that Bitwig 3 is going to be nice. Or Bitwig 3.3. Put an envelope on the filter and you got the base and autocograph. I haven't listened to that yet. I still need to. Which I will soon. But okay, I want more detuning. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's grab some distortion. I love the saturator. The saturator is so good. Okay, now we get into filter. I lied. On this one in particular, I think I'm gonna grab an EQ plus. Here we go. And then I'm actually going to remove the boost on this. Oops. One. Reckon multi-stage envelope generator would be the Christmas gift this year. Same here in Poland. So, damn, just woke up and we're rocking already. Haha, Portugal time zone. Awesome, man. I don't know. I really used to care about having an MSEG on Bitwig, and I no longer do. I haven't given up on it, but I find that like the randomizers are so much more. They're just better. Okay, I'm cutting the resonance way too hard on that, so let's back off of that a bit. This one. Oh, okay, I see. I see now. I did the wrong one. There we go. Okay, now this, we can pull that down a little bit more. And then let's make these move a little bit quicker. So quarter note. And quarter note. There we go. Okay, eighth note. We're pulling out that second harmonic right there. And then we need some more detuning on this, I feel. Nice. Nice. Okay. Moving on. From here, let's grab an effects 3. I said that I was going to set all the randomizers to a host thing, but I don't feel like it. Lol. Guys, sorry, but I can't find that OTT preset anywhere. Anyone know where I can go look for it? Morning from the Netherlands, watching with my morning coffee. Sounds good. Thanks, dude. Yeah, there's, what's that Bitwig website? I think it's like bitwigger.com, I want to say. Bitwigger.com, I think. No. Bitwig community preset site. Is it bitwig.community? This looks different. Oh, bitwiggers.com. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I got that preset. I searched for it on the Bitwig Discord, I think. I think it's here, I want to say. There it is. So there's a bunch of different ones on here that you can get into. I don't know which one it is. It might be this one, I imagine. Yeah, 1 year, 8 months ago. It's probably this one. With the multiband 3 dynamic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one. So. But don't be fooled. It's not that good. It's okay, but it's not that great. Right, I was in the midst of something. So on this one, I'm going to do another filter. kind of move that down here. And then I'm going to create another one of these to make a notch like that. It's moving awfully fast. Ah, wonderful, thanks. Ah, thanks anyways. Yeah, for sure. Alright, cool. On... maybe, yeah. Let's try a phaser on the mid-band. Getting there. Let's send this into a vocoder here. And what else do I want to do with this? That might be cool. Yo. Naturally, the first time I catch your stream near the beginning, I have plans. That's okay. Bye-bye. Next time, maybe. Okay, dude. Yeah, if you want to catch the VODs, you can grab a $2 membership. Not that I'm trying to sell that to you. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but that's why those are there, in case if anybody wants to catch the VOD. Okay, so I like most of the timbres that's within this now. So now we just need to give it some space. I think that what I'm also going to do is I'm going to randomize this one in particular because it's kind of moving at a consistent pace now. So I'm going to set this here and kind of just let that do its thing where it wants to come in and out. Yo, Mark, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. I feel like that should have made noise. Good sales job. I'm sorry. I do try really hard not to be like, hey.
Soul Steel!
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. And yeah, for any of you guys who are members, if you haven't already, like I thank every member on my community channel. On my like thing. So if you have like a SoundCloud link or something that you want me to promote for you, then send me a message, and I'd be happy to kind of like say, for one, say thank you, but two, kind of like spread the love, right? I think this one is honestly, for the most part, already really cool. I just wanted to kind of close a little bit more, I think, in certain cases, so... And you know what I think I'm going to do on this? I kind of want... Yeah, alright. So one thing that I kind of worry about with this sometimes is... sometimes it will cut too much of the sound out. So by setting that here, it's not going to just totally wreck this. So let's see what that sounds like. Lol. Sounds okay. Okay, that might be kind of cool to kind of like let that creep in at a slow rate. You guys see why I like randomizers so much? Because it lets me, like, for one, I like creating like sounds that evolve over time quite a bit, but it also allows me to like not feel like I have to play the same note twice and like just do a bunch of different shit. And if I kind of find this setup here beforehand, then I find that I would most likely be a lot more successful in kind of like the other thing, than as like getting sounds that I think are going to sound good in the first place, if that makes sense. Sorry, that took me a really long time to figure out what I was going to say there. So now we need to come back. I feel like I'm cutting a lot of the high end off of this. No, I'm not. Okay, let's try EQ5. I don't own... Well, actually, that's not true. I have one... I have a Rolly Seaboard, but it's only like a 24 key. So, no. I pretty much just use my QWERTY keyboard. Hey, good morning, Puny. That's an interesting phenomenon. I wonder why that is. Is there something that I'm doing on the stereo end that's making that do that? Oh, most likely the frequency shifter. Probably. Maybe not. So why is... Huh. Let me see what's going on here. With Bitwig, I kind of also changed from recording non-movements to setting modulators. Also works better for me. Yeah, I think so too. It's a lot more fun to do it that way. Put an ADSR on the volume of the tool device. Well, it's still doing it without all the other stuff. Like, even if I were to pull this out, so there's still a difference right there regardless. So that means that it's something within here. Oh, it could be the pole phase modulation. No, that's not it either. Don't you have a release on the filter envelope? I do, but it's not technically yes, but this isn't doing anything. Like this is there's no amount right here. If I turn this off, yeah, look at that. That's just doing that. I think it's a bug. Because that's just the that's just the saw wave on its own. Do I have panning on here? Yeah, that's got to be a bug because that's everything turned off. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Holy shit. Could slap a gate before the end of the chain. I wasn't sure if I did the wrong detuning. Puny, why would I do that? I'm trying. It's not too much. No, it's not too much distort. I don't know what problem you think I'm trying to fix, but the left and right channel are unbalanced. But that's just Bitwig. It's gonna get rid of the tail? No, the tail is fine. I don't care about that. That little crunch at the end, I don't mind that. I like that stuff usually. That stuff is useful, like for if you bounce that out and you get that little thing. Because whenever you actually bounce this out and do a cut, like with this, like you're not gonna leave that in MIDI. Yeah, I appreciate it though. But yeah, I was more so concerned with why this is doing this. But if you look right here, it's saying that it's not, so... Let me double check. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's just a bug. Okay, did I throw another tool at the end of this? Because that shouldn't be in complete mono. You don't? I almost never resample? Well, audio is tedious? Bro. A whole new world. For real though. I prefer everything to be in audio. Everything. And I want everything to be in audio as quickly as possible. What was that preset that we used on the last one? Does anybody remember? I know. I think it was Shimmer. A whole new place you never knew. Yeah. That's throwing me off. I'm working with Reason 16 tracks of real estate. Well, that makes sense. You think it's a glitch? I spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out what was wrong with the detuning on a sub because the volume was going up and down. Well, if you have detuning on a sub, then the volume should go up and down because of phase cancellation. But if it shouldn't be between the left and right channel though. It should just be the overall volume. Unless if you have it in stereo. Can't remember if that was beta 1 or 2. Or unless if you're talking about something different. I don't know. Okay, this needs to be quick. It was focused. Did you have spread on it or no? Okay, so now that that's doing that, if it's an artifact that's at the end, that's okay. But if it's something like where the reverb keeps popping in, then I will do that. I will do, oh shit, I will do this. Not detuned. With detuned voices spread out on the sides, I'd have to see, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that's... That doesn't seem like that's favoring the right channel, so I think it's okay. I think the metering is just bugged. So, yeah, okay. Let's go back over here. And for some reason, this isn't cutting a whole lot of the sound out. Isn't the second meter output? Is it? It's not. This isn't the left and right channel? This is input to output? Is that what this is? Oh shit, you're right, because that would make sense, because this is two... Oh, okay. I'm tripping. Yo, Mark, you're the real MVP today. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? No, you right, fam. You right. Do you guys hear my dog snoring? Yeah, good stuff. Okay, I thought I was tripping out. I thought I was looking at the left and right channel, and I was like, what the f... It's late. It's late. Okay. So, let's save this one as... Save presets library. Release starter pack. Okay. I need to go back to this one. And I need to throw a limiter on this because I had a limiter on the master chain. This might be scary if somebody were to pull this up without this, so. Okay. All right, cool. Now, let's do something a little bit different. I'll do some more basses and stuff later. I'm going to be here for a while, so... and if anybody has any questions or things that they'd like me to see, or that they would like to see me do within Polymer, then let me know. I'm debating on what I want to do with wavetables, because the only concern that I have with this is when I release this, I want to make sure that I got that sound just by changing the wave. No, I didn't change the wave at all. It's all filtering for the most part. Yeah, I don't want them to upload a preset and then be like, oh, the file isn't there. So unless if it will, I don't know how that's gonna work. Huh. Anywho. Can I make a fuzz bass and phase plant? I will take your request because it's so simple. That's pretty much it. If you want extra crunch, Grab saturator. If you want extra bonus points, that's not what I meant to do. Stereo. Yeah, I just tested. If you make sure that include files outside a project folder is ticked, it'll save the wavetables as well. Cool. Thanks so much for checking that for me. I really appreciate it. Well, if that's the case, then I will pull up some of my own wavetables. So yeah, that's. Yeah, super sick, or super simple. Okay, so with that being said, I have some of my own wavetables. Will you still use faceplant given the wavetable module? Yes, most likely, absolutely. And the reason why is because it's just so much faster. What doesn't the wavetable module do? It's just the workflow, I believe, right? So like if I were going to, I'm so efficient at faceplant now, and that's not me bragging, it's just being like, okay, here we go, boom, 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 boom. It's just so much quicker for me to start to do like easy sound design within this stuff that makes everything like really freaking fast, right? Here, boom, filter, sorry, let's pull that up, 3-band EQ, pull that up a bit, pull the high end up a bit, grab another one, filter, here, bang, notch, multipass, here, boom, filter, this one, random, like the speed at which this works for me is astronomically faster. So it's kind of something that I try to be mindful of these days. Pull from this one, go here, dynamics, push that here, go like this, pull the makeup up, emitter, filter here, I cut, go this way, go boom, grab the other one, pull the mix down like this, all the way. Let's add a chorus to this. This is an OTT, so I'm not going to go through the trouble of remaking that. But yeah, like, did you see how much quicker that was? This is pretty much the same sound that I just spent 30 minutes on in Polymer in about a tenth of the time. So it's not that, like, and again, I don't mean that as like a means of bragging, but like that's how much more efficient I am at this than doing this in Polymer. So in Polymer, I really have to take my time and really have to kind of like be like, all right, well, how can I kind of try to translate or like think about this? Like, not just like trying to do what I do in Faceplant, but also being like, well, what else can I do that might be unique, right? Because it is a new synth and I'm still learning it. So there are some things or like kind of other points that I'm trying to pull out from this that may or may not be unique in its own right. Like, one thing that is really cool about this, let me duplicate this, is that once you get this into the grid, and I covered this on my video, but once you convert this to polygrid and you start doing like true FM, which I am going to do, just not right now, or like I'm not wanting to do that quite yet. With this little knob right here, like if you have multiple voices, then this can actually separate the voices across the wavetable. And the only other synth that I've seen that you can do this on is one that hasn't been released yet, which is Vital. But Vital's not out yet. So this kind of, if you guys know of another wavetable synth that can do that can set the voices of 3 to play at different parts of this, then let me know. But yeah. And so if you do that and you have stuff kind of set up like this to where you have this module kind of pushing out here, take that off, cut the sub entirely because I don't really care about that. Oh, come on, grid. It's like, oh my fucking gosh, it's like buffering like 30 frames behind. Seen because you have it or seen because you watched a video of it? Seen because I'm doing a beta test for it. But I can't show you. I'm sorry. So yeah, with this pushed out really wide, you'll see that the 3 voices in between are kind of pushing along different sides of that. So wait, isn't Vital the one that guy that made Helm is working on? Yeah. So yeah, I haven't seen this done anywhere else. And if you guys, like I said, if you guys know, if like I would like to know, so that way I can stop saying that the grid is the only thing that can do that. But I mean, I've seen a lot of plugins, and that's still pretty unique in that way. I can't talk much about it, but you will enjoy it. I can say that much. It is very nice. Depends on the price tag. So that I have no idea whatsoever what that's going to be like. Faceplant and serum cover 90% of what I can do. Yeah, same. I'm unsure if the price tag will matter in the grand scheme of things. I can say that Vital has some unique stuff that isn't in anything else, and in some ways really expensive. Yeah, that is true. So it could be a competitor, but I think what Puny was saying was that he already owns Faceplant, so he's not sure if that's right for him as opposed to like the general market, right? My wallet begs to cry in Eastern European. Yeah, I hear you. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, and the other thing to consider too is that these wavetables are missing quite a bit of high end off of them. So I wonder how these wavetables are being imported, because this should be like pretty nice and crunchy right now. Okay, so it's not that, but you know what? I might bust open the effects grid on here. Is it the filter? No, because that's just a notch. All right, let's do some curves here. Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot. I'm thinking a little bit more. Pitch, filter. Where's that XP? There we go. 'Cause, 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 Let's do a low pass filter here from the top. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. And this one will be a high pass filter. Oops. What am I doing? What's going on here? Okay, so this to this, this to this, and this to this. So many damn filters in Bitwig. Yes, all the filters. All of the filters. Yo, what up, Kaiju? Long time no see. I don't like this. Why? That always bugs me. Cool. Let's see if there's anything else that I want to throw in between this band split that we have here that might be interesting. I wish that, like, chonker time. Oh yes. Oh yes, it is the true chonker time. That could be cool. Maybe we can mess with this a bit. Oh, Alk, how late is it for you? I hope you're not on the East Coast like I am. Well, I'm not on the East Coast, but I am on the coast. No, I'm not on any coast. I'm in the Midwest. Okay, and it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me, but I woke up at like 12:30 and I couldn't sleep, so here we are. Nearly 11 a.m. Emma, do you usually stream on Discord? Sleep is for the weak, you fool. Stream on Discord every once in a while. Okay. Gotcha. Planning on playing a skateboarding sim and streaming it on the session game Discord. Cool. Yeah, I can't stream on Discord because Mac. Oh, lovely Mac. But it is something that I hope to be able to do in the future at some point, because like that would be so much easier for me to do private lessons on as opposed to having to do Zoom. I can just be like, yo, just hop on Discord. It would be nice if I can solo the bands. Yeah, Mac. Join the PC Master Race? Bruh. I think not, friend. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of, what's it called? A lot of, Hades. Bitwig is so much nerdier than Ableton. Ha 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 ha. Don't think that I don't know who you are, Mark. I know who you are, and I will find you. Session is like, if Skate 3 got even more serious about being realistic, that's kind of cool. By the way, every time I read your name, I think of Falco Lombardi. That term gives PC users such a bad name. If you all wanted a cow base, this would be that. The cow goes maybe not that high. Lol. I'm jealous of what? Always quite nothing to be jealous of, mate. Need Bitwig. Well, you can save 10% by... I'm kidding. Actually, you might be able to get a discount, like a super discount, if you wait till Black Friday. And I don't know if my discount code will work or not, but that would be a super deal if it does. Bitwig good. Yes, such good as Bitwig. Such Bitwig is good. Yeah, to me this feels like it's missing some... I'm just gonna pull a Pro Q up just for shits and giggles. Yeah. Yeah, it's missing some high end. Hell yeah, when is it? Oh, you're not the same Mark that I thought you were. But I know another Mark, and he's a troll. So, sorry for the mix-up. I don't know when Black Friday sale is, but if and when you decide to pull the trigger, if you do want to get Bitwig, if you go into the Discord and you want to save 40 bucks, you have to click on this link, but if you type in my code Alckemy, then you can save 10%. So, and I guess I don't know how deep their sales are for that stuff, so, but I don't know, but that could be a nice little, change saver. Shiboogan! Welcome. Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's kind of ironic that this isn't doing anything. Like, it just seems like it's chilling. Like, I feel like this should be cutting the sound significantly. And it's not. Hey, shout out to Melbourne. I've got a lot of friends out there. A lot of Tricker friends. Judging from the way you said my name, you got the reference? Well done. There's 2 Marks in here. Oh shit, there's 2. Yeah, usually there's a 3rd Mark. I feel like we're playing Among Us now. Rough beats, hope you're staying safe. Oh, gotcha. Welcome. Woo, still going. I've only been live for a couple hours. In which case, yes, I did get the reference. Well, sort of. We're all Mark on this blessed day. Ah! Okay, I don't think that the blur is doing it for me, so let's try a flanger instead, maybe. Oh man, like not using like my third-party tools is really making me think about a lot of this stuff in a different way. Well, sort of. It's the nuance that's making me think different, if that makes sense. The amount of value you get out of the random modulator is pretty cool. Dude, that is like the single most useful thing in my sound design process, in my opinion. I think like just this wavetable is a shitty one within this, and that's going to be a problem when I start trying to design like more. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it morph, and it's not morphing, but I think it's just because the wavetable that I'm using blows. Random is the best! Okay, that's a little better, I think. Yeah, it's just not opening and closing enough for me. I think that's really what it comes down to, is I want it to be like open, close, open, close. You're open and close. usually like amps cab mode. Man, I cannot stand amp. Okay, so now let's try grouping this and then doing something of the sort as well. Trying to solve a bunch of problems that you wouldn't normally think that you're going to run into, but I watched Garen's video on that today. Garen. Oh yeah, the beard, the guy with the beard, right? I have a preset that cancels out the amp's drive and that lets me access the cabinet parameters on their own. If you just turn slew off, wouldn't it, on the amp device? Yeah, if you just turn slew and all that stuff off, wouldn't that just pass it? If you set everything to neutral? If you need a pure cab plugin, there's Nadir. Okay, so now that that's there, maybe I can reintroduce some of the higher end stuff over here. Res boosted on modulated filters gives me a good morph. Don't know if you already tried. So I have a low pass, or sorry, I have a high pass on the low band, a band pass on the mid band, and then a low pass on the high band. But it's just, I don't know. It's just being weird. Yo, welcome, Demented. You know what? That might actually help now that I see that. So if I come in here and I grab a Pro Q5, or sorry, fuck, an EQ5, I might be getting some phase cancellation on the low end because I'm boosting the bottom so high. So maybe if I... Yeah, because an amp works as a saturator, and the more signal you give it, the more distortion you get. Is that the only... Oh, that stinks. Okay. Alright. I was hoping that I could avoid doing that, but maybe that might be best for this. I don't know if you all noticed or not, but whenever I boosted the low mid right there, that made a significant difference. I'm super happy with Bitwig's side. Yeah, it's different, but it is really cool. Super phasey. Hello. Okay, I don't think that I want... I don't think that I want that band boost or that super notch pull right here. And maybe not that high, but we'll push that over here. Check out a plugin called Audio Movers for streaming on Discord. It's a plugin where you put your master that streams to a web page. Yeah, I did a private lesson with Hudson Lee the other day, and he had me do that, but the problem is that it's paid for. Like, you only get like a week free or something. Yeah, sorry, on that note about Saturator, I love Saturator. It's it is weird, but it sounds great. True, if I was making money from it, I'd get it. Yeah, me too, because that would solve a lot of problems, right? But alas, I do not wish to spend the money on things that I don't absolutely need. Been able to get really strong intermodulation distortion effects from it. I think I mentioned that before. Yeah. I use it to mix with people in these times. That's cool. Yeah, I've got that thing coming up on Wednesday for Bass Gorilla, which will be pretty interesting. But they're having me use regular OBS, which that was a crapshoot until we finally got set up. But after that, I'll probably delete OBS as soon as I'm done, unless if they want to bring me back for something. Some interesting like phasing that's happening on this, but God, I think the second Bitwig gets live collaboration features, I'll probably start pressuring my friends to get it instead of just recommending. Imagine having friends to collab with. I'm sure that Bitwig has their internal roadmap that they want to stick to, but I'm shocked they didn't move live collaboration to the top given the current climate. Seems like easy money. Possibly. I don't know how hard that would be to code though, right? What else? What do I really want from Bitwig? I really want a slicer, man. I want a slicer where you can change the warp modes in between and it will find like, or seek out different slices based on algorithms. And like you can set the different warp modes, kind of like simpler, I guess, but I just mean mutuals. I love casual projects with mutuals. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't really do a lot of collabs. Actually, that's not true. I'm in one collab right now with a personal friend of mine, but she is she's a composer and like classical musician. So she doesn't really know a whole lot related to like electronic music production. So she focuses more on the harmonic content and I kind of produce it, if that makes sense. But I mean, other than that, yeah, I'm kind of feeling that I'm maxing out Polymer just from the things. Like this stuff should be doing way more dramatic movement than it is, so I might have to like bust out the grid and try to get some more complex movement through that style instead, because this just isn't working for me. It's not working. It's not doing what I want it to do. I tried Ohm Studio. I don't know what that is. Okay, we're gonna replace this with the sine. And all this stuff is no thanks. No thanks. And then we'll bring in some FM movement here. Actually, I lied. Oh, look, they updated that in the wavetable. So now whenever you right click, that's back now. That's cool. I'm glad they did that. Okay, now we can maybe focus on pulling up some interesting stuff and seeing if we can do anything cool with it. Home Studio is a crappy live collaboration DAW that happens to be the only live collaboration DAW. I thought that you could do like the Ableton live link or something like that and do live collabing that way. Perhaps not. It's free-ish, but you can't load VSTs. Sounds great, man. Thanks, dude. I'm not really liking it so far, but I'm getting there. Let's grab another one of these and let that kind of move along the index. Could work if you use pure audio. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, so maybe what we can do is go into phase stuff and see if we can do some interesting movement here as well. Okay, now that's starting to sound cooler. Okay, all it took was a couple of wavetable bending, or sorry, bend shaping things. Am I trying to get a spiker sound or something? No, I'm just trying to do things. I'm not really going for something specifically. So let me try removing this and adding this instead. Let's see what that does. Oh, also, we don't need two of those. So let me go here. Instead, we will do two of these. Still not a lot of high end off of that. I wonder if it's from... It might be from this. Let me try a different filter on this and let's see what that does. Given this is the buggiest beta we've had, I feel like you should save this preset. I'll save it when I start liking it, but I appreciate that. You're definitely not wrong in most cases, but I don't feel like I put a lot of work into this. It's just kind of me messing around, and I don't feel like I would have a hard time getting back to doing this quickly. Yeah, that's starting to sound cooler now. Still a little bit thin, but and then we need kind of that reverb factor, I feel. Actually, I kind of want to see what would happen if I throw a pitch shifter on this midband here. I feel like when people grab this, they're going to be like, oh my god. Oh shit. So this, in theory, should create some cool flanging in the mid. Let's see what it does. Okay, it's starting to get some cool, like, artifacts and stuff on the mid side now. What happens if I... I also think that it's interesting that you know what? That's probably what I will do to solve this. Okay. I bet this will make a big difference. Maybe not that high. Maybe like this high. Okay, and then let's set that to a moderate speed, maybe like 1/8. Okay, and then this one will be a low pass. And these two should cross over each other. I don't like that this is kind of just chilling right here in the mids, though. I really want this to be, like, mostly up here, so I need to figure out a way to kind of lean that towards... Dude. Because normally, like, this should be pulling out some of the low end on it, but it's... I mean, I know that I'm compressing the hell out of this and distorting it, but... But that's really surprising that the low end still isn't being pulled from this, even though I've got, like, several high-pass filters on here. But this should be opening and closing in that way with that, so I don't really know why. Could be that I'm smashing this too hard as well, so... It does have some cool little moments in there, though. But, again, like, I just am wondering why this isn't... Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hide all of these. Shh, don't tell anybody. But I'm going to hide all of these in here. And then I'm going to do another effects 3. Let's see what that does. There we go. Maybe one more OTT. Somebody's gonna open up this preset with a shitty computer and be like, what the fuck? It's gonna be glorious. That's interesting. You should put some sort of disclaimer. Yeah, I will most likely say, warning, the processing on these are astronomically complex. Does it really matter why I do either or? So it goes under 36? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Bailey, what's up, man? Okay, let's go ahead and maybe see if we can make this just a little bit more exciting on the high end by... Alright, we're gonna send this into a blend, or sorry, a mix. And I'm gonna introduce just a little bit of the original signal here. I'm gonna pull that there, pull that there. Sorry if I'm coming across demanding. No, it made sense. Made sense. So now we've got a little bit more high end in that. But let's make sure that we take out the low mids of that, because I really just want the top. Yeah, we'll have to do it with a filter. I would really like for there to be some kind of conventional effects in here that's... Shit, undo. Oh, you can only... That's interesting. Okay. So I guess to solve that problem, we have to go blend. Nope. How do we solve this problem? Undo. Connect it with the mixer side. Excellent. Thank you. Beautiful. Yo, what up, Quillix? Good call, man. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, okay, so for this, now I'm going to do just a little bit of corrective EQ, I think. Let's just see what's going on here. I need to change the scale of what we're looking at here. How do I do that? I don't remember. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. How do I change the view of the depth of what this is playing at? Oh, I can't because it's not EQ plus. Right, okay. Thick. Alright, that's okay. Upgrade. Okay, now I can check the range on this and see what's going on. Yeah, you can't do it in EQ5. Okay, let's cut some of those low mids here. And it would be nice too if there was a way to solo, but I don't think that you can do that either on this. So, yeah. Oh, you can. Okay, that's where some of the crap is. That's just kind of unnecessary. So now I think I'm going to try to go into a notch instead and see what I can do with getting away with. Goals for 2021 will be to learn to make neurobase properly. I guess your channel will be a good start. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad choice. Cool. I think that's enough of that one. Okay, I'm kind of tired of bass, so let's give this a name. What would you guys like to call this one? EQ plus might be the DAW included. There is. This might be the DAW included. Might be the best. I think you meant to say the best EQ. Yeah, I think so too, for the most part. I like how parametric EQ2 from FL sounds, but as far as like the tools that you have available, Yeah, I gotcha. All right, what do you guys want to call this one? Oh, good. Outside project folder. Moo base. I've already got one named Moo base. You said it, not me. Or dirty, noisy. Wet. Detuned. Still rocking the parametric EQ2 from FL Studio. Yeah, I think it sounds great. Let's call this. We'll call it Shmoo. Shmoo base. CPU warning. There's your disclaimer. So Shmoo is a Castlevania enemy from Symphony of the Night and other games. I guess it's supposed to be some kind of ghost. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Oh, here it is. Monster nicknamed Shmoo is what it is. So yeah, the Shmoo gives you the best weapon, well, one of the best weapons in Symphony of the Night. So there we go. I did save this, right? Packages. Shmoo. Okay, I did. All right. Let's actually just do something in the grid now. And let's make a different kind of generator, I think, which would be nice. Okay, I'm definitely like spending more time in the grid and things, because this is like one of my weakest strong suits. But the way that like the MIDI data and stuff behaves on this is still kind of... Okay, so that doesn't actually affect the pitch. I think what I have to do is go here instead. Nope. Maybe go into pitch. Like, I don't remember how to do this. Is this not the way that you would set that? You would have to set it through here. Or maybe the gate has to trigger that. Like that. And then I need to randomize. Okay. Random. You'd have to go into pitch. Okay. Gotta release some music. Have a nice weekend. All right, man. Take care. And then maybe I have to do this to trigger. Okay, let me just pull up a reference because I don't remember how this works. Yeah, on these I have this set to gate in. What? Hello? The gate goes to gate, the pitches go to pitch, the quantizer is a constraining device. You'd send the pitches through the quantizer. What's the quantizer? That's pitch in. That's pitch modulation. Okay. So you would send... Okay. So the gate goes to gate. The pitches go to the pitch. The quant... Okay. Okay. I gotcha. So then we would go into the data and we'd grab the pitches and then we'd go here. And then you go to here, to gate, and then you go here. There we go. But on the other one, how did I... What was the other data that I used for this to get this to trigger? Did I just use a node effect? No, I didn't. Interesting. I did some interesting things here. Quantize to gate to trigger. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing that drives me bonkers about this stuff, is that it takes me like a really long time to figure out what it is that I want to do, or figure out how to do this, as opposed to just like going like super fast. So let's grab a mix. I'm gonna go fiddle around with some music as well. Have fun, guys. Thanks for coming in, man. I miss physically patching things with cables. I understand. I really don't get hardware. I don't get this stuff. I realized this after I bought a Summit. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's because of the sources that we're using. But I don't really hear the delay as much as... There we go. Innovation Summit, it's a hardware polysynth. Cool. Yeah, one thing that I really miss, or that I really hope that they add in this, is the ability to do phase modulation into a sampler. That would be really freaking cool. size, I usually export at 24, 48 samples, 48K. Come on, where you at, drums? There we go. In all fairness, the Summit's oscillators are digital. The stuff like the filters and VCAs are analog. Interesting. I mean, you should do some research into it, but that's just usually what I personally do. .24 with or without dither? It depends. I think I usually do dithering. I like these synths. Thanks. Okay, so now we need a button. Or pink button? Yeah, here we go. But given the oscillators are coming out of a there it is. All right. Sorry I'm not talking much. I'm not trying to avoid people. I'm just kind of honing in. Currently have make noise system Cartesian. I like owning it. We'll make a lot of use of it at some point. It's just inherently more fiddly than opening a VST. Nice. I built out part of that system. Cool. Also, hi Brian. Sorry. Hi on the rise. I know that I answered one of your questions, but I don't know if I said hi. Hi Jack. Anybody else? Okay, everyone else is good. Oh wait, who was that? Oh no, okay, we're good. Yeah, I've been looking into some small, extremely basic modules for reverb, delay, and saturation. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do some filter movement instead. I'm here to learn Bitwig. It sat unused for 5 months. Why? If it makes you feeling better though, I am also learning. I know the non-modular stuff of Bitwig pretty well. But as far as like the grid stuff and all that, Mark has actually been helping me out. And I've made a lot of stuff in the grid by all means, but like no matter how many times I open up this damn thing, I still don't get it sometimes. Do you know much music production stuff generally, or is this your first time? I think that was towards Brian. Bitwig is my first DAW. Okay. Yeah, like this stuff I totally get. But for the most part, like actually like getting sounds to come out that are interesting, Bitwig isn't that bad, I'd say. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, same. I think that we're all like really passionate about wanting people to get this kind of stuff, if that makes sense. And so we're pretty eager to help people. So what I want to do right here is an LFO. No, I don't want to do that because I have to play something. The grid seems like a very powerful system to build in. It is, but it's pretty streamlined. Okay, so what I'm thinking right here is I kind of want to add some kind of like trance gate into this or something, so maybe what I'll do is come over here and try to add another octave. Can I zoom out more? That would be nice. Maybe, no. I guess not. Welcome to the Discord. Okay, so now on here, I think I want to set a counter. Oh, that's not it. Is it phaser? Yeah, here we go. Thanks, robot. Hey, Evan. So now I think the only thing that I want to add to this is a pad. I'll need to figure out how to send a cord into it, but I'll figure that out here in a second. Sorry. See. Sorry, I'm thinking. Maybe a triangle might be better for this. Sounds pretty nice to me. Okay, everybody, go to sleep. And you could just fall asleep to this nice little soundscape. No. Something like that I think would be really nice, huh? Alright, let's save this, and we'll call this one Dreamscape. Sounds like a Mr. Bill intro. I think it sounds like an Alckemy intro. Thanks. I broke it. I fixed it. Oh, pardon me. Dope. Okay, so we've got that one saved. I think is pretty nice. Shall we do another one? Maybe this time we can do like an actual generator. So like a MIDI out from the grid. That would be pretty cool. Is the next big thing. just rather... I think I'd just rather resample it. Uh-oh. I deleted my tracks and my sound card crashed. Hopefully still get sound. Okay, cool. All right, this time, before we get into this, I'm gonna grab a sampler instead. And we'll find a drum loop. And I am purposefully, dude, come on. I'm purposefully using ones, for the most part, from stuff like this. Lol. Hurry! But that way, from these packages and stuff, I don't have to worry about like copyright material and all that, even though like the transformative content is so... Grab some coffee instead. I already had a coffee today. Actually, that's what I'm about to do. Hold on. Okay. Maybe I'll sample and hold randomizer in here instead. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. It doesn't really matter, but... Oh, wait. As far as I know, it's the same thing anyways. Bars. Set that to 2 bars. There. Then let's duplicate. And on this one, I don't think that I want to... Okay, let's grab a mixer. Let's grab a wavetable. And we're going to do the same thing with the pitch here. Like 24-ish. Yes. Ah, zooms. Is it possible to add custom wavetables to the wavetable module? Yeah, you just go here and you click on it, and there's not really a way to make your own wavetables in such a way as other synths, but you can, yeah, you can add your own, which is what I'll do right now. Okay, I'm gonna add another one of these. Random. And I'm going to use this to manipulate the speed of these here.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Voke. Appreciate it. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, this is gonna sound like shit for a bit, but just bear with me, okay? It'll be okay, I promise. Okay. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to move all of these over here. Oops. Like that, so that way we have a little bit of a cleaner layout. There we go. And now between this, I'm going to do some filterage. And then I need to do another one. Sorry, I'm starting to think about like signal splitting and stuff. XP. Send that to this one. This one will be a band pass. Then I need to go to blend. There. Now I grab these and go crazy with them. Set that to a half bar. Set this to a half bar. Did I do that? Eighth note, half bar. Okay. And this needs to change once every, yeah, quarter note. Let's grab a limiter. I swear this will sound cool in a bit. It just takes a lot of setup and twice as long because I'm not doing this in phase plant. Okay, delay, mod delay. So what we're going to do is grab this one, pull that up. Okay, I don't want to have to scroll back and forth now, so at this point I'm going to kind of just branch off and start doing different shit over here. Because it's going to make my life a little bit easier. Okay. I am going to do another one, I think. And then I'm going to grab a mix. Okay. Now, let's get into the fun stuff. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing it this way is because I can set this up to where a single modulator, or where a single group of modulators rather, are going to help me go across a wide range of effects, as opposed to just one, or like having a single individual randomizer on each one, if that makes sense. Let's do an effects 3. Cool. Ah, damn it. Okay. Fladger. Actually, yeah, just do that. And then we'll set that here, set that there, set that there. Shit. That'll be the day when Bitwig releases default presets for modulators. That would be nice. See, I told you it'd turn out cool. This is so much better now. All right, the saturator is ruining that, so I am going to let go of that and instead add one here so I have a little bit more finer control. Hmm. Oh no, not that one. Okay, one last thing I think I'm going to do with this is button, I think. Maybe that's what I want to do instead. Button. Okay. There we go. So instead of this one, we are going to push the button. Yes. Good. Good. I might not even need a saturator, to be honest. Pretty cool. So yeah, that's how you make a generator in the grid. Using only... fingers, sorry. That's how you make a generator in the grid using only stock plugins. I will most likely do at least one more of these. But I'm trying to debate on how many presets I should release with this pack and like how much I want to charge with it. Because I really don't want to. I mean, obviously, this stuff takes a lot of time, and doing stuff in this way more so than, say, like faceplant or whatever. But yeah, I think that I just want to do a lot of stuff that has just a lot of modulation capabilities and like really use it as a teaching tool more so. Like, well, the sounds have to be cool, but I'd like to use this more as a teaching tool to help people figure out how cool Bitwig is and like how much awesome shit you can get out of this. So it's kind of where my head is at lately. I think we'll call this Apocalypse Generator. God, how do I spell apocalypse? Apocalypse. APOLOLYPSE. Apocalypse. Yeah, I spelled that wrong. Oh, it's an A. Alpacalypse. That's pretty funny. Generator. It's noisy, it's layered, it's dirty, it's hard, it's metallic, it's digital, heavily distorted textures, smiley face. Alpacalops. I do too. Okay, so we're gonna do one more, but before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I think I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna pull up that last preset that we made, and we're gonna go into Be Right Back, I think, for a little bit. Or actually, let me go into my library, and let's see if there's another... Oh, this one will be cool. I think I'm gonna throw this one in the pack as well. Oh, I guess I need that Foley hit. That's really dumb. it's that Bitwig thing again where it's not gonna load in a fucking... God damn it. Find it. Okay, let's try a different one. That sucks that this is doing this to me again. Oh, okay, great. There we go. Okay, hopefully that will just bring that up now. It's trying to keep me from snacking. That's funny. Okay guys, I will be right back. Whoever downvoted my video, I'd appreciate if you tell me why you don't like my video, so that way maybe I can improve. But I will be right back, guys. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do one more thing. Just because I think it would kind of sound nice. How do I want to do this? Snacking and crying is a mood, though. Drive-by downvoter? That's a great one. Hey, radio. You're still in the be right back screen on stream. I know, that's because I haven't taken my break yet. I'm getting ready to, though. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing. Because I might be a few minutes. Sorry, I keep doing the same thing. There it is. Okay, now I can get some food. Sounds nice, hey? friends. I have returned. Does this still sound as cool as I thought it did when I got up and left? This is cool. Sorry, I'm still eating. I'm just kind of playing with ideas, so that way you're not getting super bored of the same thing. Dude, come on. Man, there's got to be some kind of natural sounding thing. Usually this works pretty well. But I guess for some reason the warp modes have been kind of not that great. Here we go. It's a little better. bit. But yeah, that's kind of nice. I think I'm going to save this project because I think I could do something with this. But it's pretty nice. I think I'll probably release this patch too as part of that thing, but I'll change the I'll change out the third-party effects, even though 2 of them are free. Where are my pretzels? Pretzels and hummus is like bestest snack ever. No banging. No banging. So anyway, this was nice. Let's do another generator. And if anybody has any questions about anything, let me know. I'm going to try not to eat into the mic as much as possible, but no promise. Can I change the steps of... Assert dominance, eat mic. I said eat into the mic, not... Hmm. In theory, this should be playing different pitches, right? Oh, right, I haven't set it to an output yet. I was like, what the fuck? Again, I would like a way to randomize the notes, but keep everything in key. So how would I go about doing that? Wait. Weird. What? feel like a video game to any out.
What the fuck was that?
This feels like a complete video game sometimes. The sound, just like the workflow of this. I'm about to cook lunch. Yeah, all good. Hello from British Virgin Island. Hey, what's up, man? In theory, this should be making this play at different rates, right? Or do I need that other thing? I think it starts with a C. No, that's not it. It's not a counter either. Acer, maybe? No, this wouldn't be it either. I think it's in data somewhere. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's in phase. Scalar. Math. Pitch. Always a pleasure to watch you do stuff in Bitwig. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The grid is not really like my thing, so there's a lot of fumbling around with a lot of stuff. But I'm glad you like seeing this kind of thing, because it's fun to do every once in a while. Okay, why is this? Why is this so much faster, though? Yeah, why is this so quick? No, I've been up since like 12. Yeah, Lord. It is fucking freezing though. Yo, shut up. I've been streaming. Square dancing.
How's this go to? No.
I don't know.
Yes, you do, motherfucker. No, I'm ready to go.
Actually, Rain, Nick is coming to town in a few hours. Yeah. He just said he's gonna be in town today. Actually, yeah, he's probably driving. Okay. I don't know. not sure. I don't know. It still kind of has like a playful nature to it. I think that I want to try to find something that Link, shut the hell up. I'm on stream. Is there anything else in here that I can use as kind of like spatial or whatever? Hey, you got me re-downloading VCV Rack? It has some really nice, like, metallic kind of timbres in it that come in every once in a while. It's a total mindfuck when it plays at a higher octave like that. From the spacing of how that moves from speaker to speaker, I totally got like ASMR in that. You're still alive? Oh, I mean, you're still live? I'm live for about 5 hours. Thanks, man. I'm having a good time making it too. wouldn't say that. I think it's just more of a means of what you're into. Yeah. I used Live for about 6 years before I started using Bitwig. I've only had Bitwig for a year, actually. If that. It's kind of nice too. Ableton better than I do Bitwig, but I find like there's just so much to do in Bitwig, and so like it's a lot easier to explore and like have a place to look for, if that makes sense, or like have a place to look. Where like Max for Live is great by all means, and I would argue that it's better than the Grid, but it's got a really steep learning curve. That was a big reason why I switched, to be honest. The user interface was a lot more inviting compared to Ableton, in my opinion. a key right there, though. At least it feels out of key at some places. Okay. Let's bring back that other one that we made earlier. I think it was this one. Might have been this one. Yeah, me too. I wish that you could zoom out more, though. So that's about as far as you can go. Yeah, I'm kind of just having fun with guitar stuff. I pulled my guitar out. That's nice. Yeah, that's a nice vibe. Why is it still doing that? I did that last time. I guess for some reason I thought this one was melodic. Clearly not. Oh, you said it with a phase in. Oh. Okay. I think this is one I did with from Polarity's thing. Turn it on, bro. Yeah, I feel like I've got some other ones in here somewhere, but maybe I don't. I guess I'll have to make more. Oh, this is a Parasite preset that he sent me a while ago. I was like, this isn't something I made. It's not mine. What's this one? Baby, I swear, it's not mine. Files are missing. Ugh, files are missing. Bitwig beta is rough. Nice. Nice. What do I have running on this? Oh. Yeah, I might be able to get away with fixing some of this stuff. I only have a few. There's only a few first-party plugins. What does this sound like without it? Yo, go get some sleep, man. I woke up at like 12:30 at night. It's now 7:30 in the morning. I've only been up for about 5 hours. But I'm working right now, believe it or not. I'm working on a preset pack for the grid, so... That one's nuts. This one's sick, Brad. Alright, so let me see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, did I make this one? I think I did. Oh yeah, this was another one I made after Polarity. Oh no, I dropped a pretzel. That one is cool. But I probably won't include that. I'll probably do like maybe two or three more generators for the pack, which I'll do at some other point in time. But I might also do some other stuff. Like, I think what I'll probably do for this pack is just do a bunch of first like party plugin presets for various things. Like this one was intended, I think, to except for the Pro L2, but I'm pretty sure that this is just first party plugins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is also first party plugins. Oh, it should be. Yeah. I think I did a video on this, I want to say. Yeah, I'm sure I did, but I replaced this stuff with this. Yeah, okay. Monster FM4 bass, Horrorscape 4 or Horrorscape 2. Delay, portal, reverb. Dude, every preset? What the fuck? Come on. Sick. It's definitely a horror soundscape. Let me see if I can go back to this. I think that I'm just gonna listen to this for a bit, guys. And if you want, or if you guys have any questions or any sound design things that you want to see me do, let me know. But I'm gonna kind of take a break and chill for a sec. The grid is fun, but it's really intense. I'm too spoiled with faceplant. Oh, 6 deadly venoms. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Does anybody have any questions on anything? It's 7:40 in the morning.
In a world full of despair and desolation, one producer risks it all for his one chance for redemption. This summer, come join us for the hottest movie of the year. Edge of your seat action. Triple intensity. And twice the tacos.
Yeah, I woke up early. Well, I went to bed early and I woke up early. But my sleep schedule is fucking whack. I'd watch this movie.
Coming this summer in 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020. Alckemy's Tacos.
Yeah, that's super nice. I really like that vibe. I think that it would be really fun to change that into, or to turn that into something. Maybe just like a cool like IDM beat or like a dub or something. But yeah, does anybody have any questions on anything? I feel like the music is too laid back for a movie this spicy. I think the drums, you know, kind of give it that intense feel.
Don't blink. Just when you thought you've seen it all. It's coming for your soul. You can run. You can hide. But you can't turn your
I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. So Wednesday, I'm doing a bass time with Bass Gorilla at 2 p.m. my time. So if you guys want an in-depth seminar on how to make generators and such, then you can tune into that. What else? If you guys want to support the channel, then I have stuff for sale on alckemy.com. Stuff like this will be up relatively shortly. I'm just working on kind of like a Bitwig pack that I'd wanted to make some patches for Polymer and the grid, because I feel like it would cater toward a wider audience as opposed to just faceplant. If you guys didn't know, Kilohearts stuff is on sale right now. Their effects are for, I think, 50% off. And if you use my affiliate link, then I can get a portion of that. And if you just want to support the channel in general or skip the feedback line, which we do on Thursdays, you can become a member. Why am I advertising? Well, because I'd like this to be my job. I have a lot of fun doing it. It has been a great ride so far, I will say that. And I'm super lucky to have an awesome community. Oh yeah, we also have a Discord in the description if you guys want to join that. Join my Discord. My Discord's got a lot of free shit. Lots of free stuff. You know you want it. Well, that'd be nice. But doubtful. Yeah. Any sound design requests that you guys want to see me do before I hop off? I'm not in a rush to go anywhere. I'm just a little bit tired of doing the grid thing, just because it's the work put out that I have to get into this stuff versus like doing something in faceplant is astronomically larger. You ever tried making fills with Foley / percussion and granular processing? Yeah, I have a tutorial on it. Here, I will show you. YouTube. It's called Charge Up Transitions. Glitchy things. Yes. Yes. Glitch is like the epitome of what I do these days. Because it's super fun. Here we go. To give you a warm welcome, up above in the middle of the screen, there is a link to my website that has this pack that is available for free called Abhorrent Mech. And today we're going to be using a sound from here, specifically Alckemy 105, in order to create a transitional sound that is like this. Yay! It's not that complicated. I do lots of things like that. Lots of cool, crazy glitch fills and stuff. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna save this. Nope. I had this IDM track that I was working on, but unfortunately it destroyed my drums from the Bitwig Beta 1. That clap that's on there is supposed to be something different. So yeah, I don't know what happened, but at some point throughout me working on this, like mid track in beta 1, this snare changed into something else, and it pretty much like totally fucked up everything for this project. And there's a bunch of other samples and stuff too, but there's so many like individual and unique samples that I have on here that had like specific processing and all that. So this project is RIP, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here with like glitchy textures and things that I like to do, and a lot of the stuff I try to blend so you can't really tell what I'm doing. But yeah, like this part in general. Fucking snare. Fuck you. So all that was kind of a combination between a drum break, between Foley right here, between a soundscape, and then other Foley. And then also a reverb that you can't really hear, but it adds a nice subtlety to all that stuff. So yeah, that's something that I like to do quite a bit, actually. It's really fun to it's really fun when I start getting in the mode, and usually when I get in this particular flow, I turn everything off. But part of the reason why I'm focusing so much on sound design right now anyways is because I'm in beta, and I don't want to start a new track and then lose it. So I'd much rather kind of just mess around with like sound design ideas and things which I've kind of gotten a lot of ideas for doing that generator stuff that I've been doing. But I don't want to start something like this until they've stabilized the program. But every track that I've been making the past 6 months has been centered around stuff like this. So and then I usually add bass. And then once that kind of comes in, then I'll start thinking about adding like neuro bass into it. So yeah, unfortunately, like I'm still really salty about losing this track, but it's cool that I still have most of the assets, but it also sucks that I don't really have the motivation to go back and try to correct all the stuff that was in this, because it's going to be different than the initial vibe that I had, and I feel like the elements that were in that were really good. But maybe at some point I'll revisit this. I just don't really want to, especially not right now while everything is still in beta. It doesn't make sense if I already, lost this project in beta to try to do it again in beta, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think now's a good time to call it. I've been live for how long? Almost 7 hours. Yeah, 6.5. So if anybody has any questions on anything, then you guys can always drop that in the Discord and all that other good stuff. But yeah, I guess thank you so much for joining me today, and I will see you very soon. Oh, also later today, hold on, before you guys go, this is important. The glitch.cool community is doing something very special. Hold on, let me pull this up. If you missed it yesterday, that sucks because it was really cool. But where the hell is it? The Glitch Fest right now is happening. Here we go. So have a good one. Yeah, so tune in to glitch.cool or twitch.tv/glitch.cool right here, and join in on this. It's pretty much just, well, tomorrow is going to be, or later today is going to be Abroxis, Man from Seoul, Odd Logic, Jim Kimchi, and Wolg. I guess that'll be tomorrow night almost. Oh, late tomorrow night, I want to say. Visuals by Claude. I don't know what time this is in particular. I don't know what UTC is. But yeah, you definitely want to be a part of this, because these guys are doing some really cool stuff. And just join in for some cool sets on these. But yeah, guys, much love, and I will see you next time. Go join that stuff. I think I'm going to take a nap and stretch. I think I'm going to stretch and then take a nap. That sounds good.